And here we go. The stream is live and about to hop into a match. So, we are extremely close to getting the BMP3. Literally just have to research the BMP3. We've grinded all the way here. We've unlocked like 4 or 5 something different tanks. And now all that is next is to actually play. Hello. Oh, I need to mute my Discord real quick before I forget to do that. There we go. I'm just gonna try and keep with the crowd. I'm gonna let these T-62s and stuff pass me. Act as a supporting role, try and take barrels, tracks, and assist these other guys.
Roger that. Advancing.
Bruh. I'd hoped you'd turn towards the tank that was, you know, the threat. Not at me. Well, shit. Okay. We're alive. No, we're not. West 3M. God. Keep being spawn killed. Kind of frustrating. I am almost tempted to take the BMP-2 with me to like 10.0 or whatever the other event vehicle is. Oh, I thought this was 9.0. I guess it is a 8.7. It wouldn't be entirely reasonable, unfortunately.
Crew position.
I'll seem to work on getting the better rounds. I thought I'd researched those already, but I guess not.
At 12 o'clock. Grade 800.
There we go. Slowly but surely crawling our way towards what it is we actually want. And once we get that tank, we can, you know, actually start fleshing out our BR, I guess.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones. Leopard, 10 o'clock. Grade 400. Target.
Did I just shoot my own missile out of the sky? I think I just shot my own missile out of the sky. That's a great feature of this tank. Another reason why the Bradley's better, because the missile and the gun aren't on the same axis, therefore they don't really conflict with each other as often. That one, the missile just drops down in front of the gun and immediately gets destroyed by the cannon fire. Did that leopard ever die? I don't know. OF-40. Fun fact with the OF-40. The OF-40 was originally an Italian-built Leopard. However, as they were getting ready, as they had already like secured all of the components for the Leopards, they lost the license for the Leopards. So they had all of these components and no tank to build with them. So they designed the OF-40 using Leopard components. And that's why the two seem so similar. not into artillery. Well, that's the thing, is the OF-40 was just a reskinned Leopard. Because that was the whole thing. The Italians had bought the rights to the Leopard, but the rights to produce the Leopard in-house, hence why they had all the components. But then the deal went through, they couldn't produce Leopards. I'm not sure if it was designed for export. That might have been the case with like Leopards. They had intended to export the Leopards. And therefore, that's why they were building the F-40s, to fulfill that same export purpose. That could be the case. But I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I'm dead. I heard the whistle and I'm on point. Guess what? That's me. Oh.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Chieftain Mark 10. Such a loud engine. See if we can get a skill matters here. Fuck. Excuse me. It's a Merkava. Hi, buddy. Mava. However you want to pronounce it. I thought that was a light tank. The way its turret is designed, like, looks a lot like, the... What are they? The TIP? TIP? It's in the Russian. TAM. TAM. They look a lot like the TAM. I wish we could just have this like as a progress bar in the corner. Just seeing how close we're getting to it. Skill matters, you mean skill issue. Skill issue for them? Probably. I want to see if I can just go out into the forest and sit there silently. Like, I don't need kills. I'll get assists all day.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Whee! See if anyone else has the bright idea to barge way off the map. I think someone's shooting at me. Yep, someone was shooting at me. What the hell even was he?
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Oh, they're protection for the smoke rounds. I was like, what are those cages?
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
You can see where he's at. Yeah, I got the upgrade. I'm at the BMP2 right now.
Advancing. Leopard. 2 o'clock. Raise. 1,000.
1,000?
River. Cut. 3 o'clock. Raise. 1,200.
$1,200. Hit. Hey, got him. What's funny is I'm not even using the ATGM that much. I'm literally using it as a secondary weapon in brawls. Because I would rather just, you know, range find the target and shoot. Especially considering, it's a decently low velocity round. Oh, where'd you get hit from, buddy? Oh. Okay. He's bailed out of the sky. I gotta repair mine, which is only 5 seconds, and I'll repair his.
Machine gun ready for action. Recon reports enemy spotted. Most of the zones are under enemy's control. Allied forces have captured a zone. Attention to the map. Thank you. Recon reports enemy spotted. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Yeah. Because you're such a juicy target, two of you there together, sitting still, unable to move.
Roger, advancing.
Yeah, you can't control the ATGM on this one independently like you can the BMP2 and like the Martyr and every other one that has a ATGM as its secondary armament.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. Target damaged.
BMP, turn around. Or does the BMP not have a gun or something? Is that what's going on? Is that why the BMP is just running for its life? Was it 1,000 last time I shot out there? Oh, I hit a tree. Boom. What? I saw a missile or a rocket or something strike him. No. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have sat out there for so long. I'm just gonna keep camping that hill. Full load of proxy fuse. One, because I'm a glass cannon anyway, might as well have all the ammo I want. Two, because the proxy fuse actually works against ground targets the same as your traditional shell does. But because it's proxy fuse, I can immediately go to engage air targets out and just swap rounds. So it's technically this one is better, but like by a margin, it's like what, slightly higher velocity, and that's it. So it's like, yes, I could use the heat, but also fuck off HE round. I love fuck off HE rounds. They're fun. And since I can engage ground and air, I just take it. Just it. It depends on the type of proxy fuse, from what I can tell. There are some ground proxy fuses, and this is specifically an air proxy fuse.
FPAA, 3 o'clock. Ring 900.
He did.
FPAA, 3 o'clock. Range 900.
Descend to the sea point.
The ground proxy fuse can. This one, I have never had that happen. Like, I have intentionally tried to shoot over the top of a tank, and it's never detonated properly.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Advance! Roger that.
And it's never detonated before the tank either. So, it just impacts the tank and goes boom like it's supposed to. Where you at? Screw it. You know, I can ask the same about a lot of stuff in Warthunder.
Pressure on the enemy. They're winning. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Where'd that ATGM come from? Where did it go? It looks like it came from over that ridge, but I don't see friendlies on that ridge. That's a concern.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones. Advance! Roger, advancing.
Yeah, it's fuse delay. Well, fuse delay 0.3 meters, fuse sensitivity 1. And maybe the actual proximity shell is small enough, the proximity area is small enough that it just doesn't, it impacts before detonation.
The loader's unconscious. Target damage. We've been hit.
Damn it. Got my barrel. Oh well, assist. It's fine for me.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
7-meter fuse radius. I wonder if it's just a thing of like the fuse only activates on air targets because it's like it's a programmable fuse. Maybe you just don't program it when you fire it at a ground target. And it says timed fuse, so I'm assuming it's one of those things where like the game hand waves it as technically it is a timed fuse, however it treats it like a proximity fuse. because like there's issues with like the VFW has a timed fuse, and you're never going to get it to time on anything in the air. I've tried. You're more likely to direct impact with the HE than you are to get the actual timed fuse to function, because it's always 100 meters off. It takes such precision to get, and the likelihood of the tank staying in that like precise area of effect is zero, because literally you range them and it takes a few seconds, and then you get the range of where they were, and now they've flown significantly further.
Driver ready? Gunner ready.
And if you actually, I can't click on it, but it says it's a timed fuse. Yeah, but if you look at the 2S3 in the round, it shows a ground proximity fuse instead of an air proximity fuse. That's its entire purpose, is to air burst over the ground. That's what that round's purpose is. And that might be a true proximity fuse, whereas the one that I have is a quote-unquote timed proximity fuse. Like I said, I think the game just hand waves timed fuses to function like proximity fuses. I want to go do something cheeky. I'm gonna do something cheeky.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Artillery barrage.
Oh, they know. Can't squeeze in here. Come on, let me squeeze in here. Save me from the artillery, tiny cramped corner. Probably dead here, aren't I? I'm pretty sure the 2S1 is a timed fuse. Variable timed fuse. Yeah, difference between timed fuse and variable timed fuse. I'm kind of curious what that might be. Oh, they're trying to get to me. They are trying. These guys are so fucking mad. C is mine, boys. Someone please kill these tanks.
Attention to the designated grid square. Leopard, 5 o'clock. Yeah. River!
The glory of the cheeky spot. No! No! You're not gonna just immediately cap it back? No.
Advance! Roger that, advancing.
I'm hoping that was a friendly plane, but I didn't see anything pop up on the map. That's terrifying. Hey, got another zone capture from doing nothing. I want to go in the water. I want to go splash. I thought there was a bastion up here. Oh, there is. Oh, he's right. It's right in front of me.
Tower, 290, 100 meters.
Alive? No, no. I just wasted another scout and a dead corpse. Yay, I got to splash. I wish it was deeper water, but oh well.
Bail out.
Why am I about to drown in an amphibious vehicle? If I drown, I'm going to be pissed. Because I've had that happen. Where just like a big enough wave puts me under long enough that it's like, oh no, you've submerged.
Tower, 290, 100 meters. Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Objective achieved. Dig in.
Eh. Hey, we did get a nicer rounds. Alright. Suspension. It's a battle. Love how the calm water has fake waves through the ocean map. Yeah. Well, hello, Cody. I should miss the name. One of the few maps you can swim on is a desert. Yeah, makes sense.
Into your vehicle.
Button up. Driver ready? Gunner ready.
Ooh, T-54. Oscillating turret variant. BTR 80. Just zooming to the point. Yes, amphibious assault. Well, the 2S1 is an amphibious tank that doesn't float in the game. It really frustrates me that it is an amphibious tank that doesn't have amphibious characteristics in the game right now. Come on. Stop getting snagged on the tree. I'm nowhere near it.
Tank! 1 o'clock! Right! Target destroyed.
He panicked and reversed right into my gun.
Tank! 3 o'clock.
Where's my gun? Where's my gun?
We've been hit. We hit. Target damage.
The way the missile squeaks when it launches. Because I know, like, the tow missile, like, does a little hum and then you hear... Huh. This one just, like, it sounds like a mouse squeaking when it fires. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Gaijin being like, oh, it takes a little, like, the splash guard has to be manually raised, therefore it's not technically amphibious. Whereas a lot of these tanks, like the BMPs and such, have the, like, little lever on the side that the driver can operate to raise the splash guard. I should have gotten more missiles before I left. Oh well. I doubt I'll be alive long enough to use them. See? Told you. The swim skirt. I would love for a lot of like swim skirts and stuff just so they can add more water maps. And it's like, so the game has entrenching. The game has like tanks that are capable of deploying swim skirts and such things. It's like, I would love a map where there's like a barrier just put in the middle of the map and you have like so many minutes to get ready for combat, to build your entrenchments and all that. I think that would be a lot of fun and really cool to actually be able to utilize a lot of those weird and wacky features the game adds. Like, yay, I have a bulldozer. Am I ever going to have the time to use it? No. But it would be really fun to have a match where it's like, hey, you get X amount of minutes to prepare your defenses. The enemy is coming. And, like, that's the thing with, like, the skirts. Yeah, it would take time to hood up and retract. However, it's one, realistic, and two,
10 o'clock. Range 750.
It's realistic, and it'd also be really fun. To be able to just like float across the bayou to get to a location and use part of that timer to get a better spot. And tanks that either are fully amphibious could get there faster than having to set up and take down a float skirt, or, you know, tanks that just can't float can't get to those kinds of positions. And therefore the assaulting team could use float skirts, but they would be at the disadvantage because it would take time to set them up. And it would, like, leave them vulnerable for longer. They've added new game modes for the fucking April Fool's update, like, every time. It's not that hard, Gaijin, just please.
11 o'clock. Range 400.
Give us something that isn't Capture the Point version 256. Stack Overflow error.
Tag 12 o'clock. Range 400. Attacks the B point. Reverse. Reverse. Tag 2 o'clock. Range 300 meters. We've been hit. Attention to the map. Allied forces have captured a zone. Yes, we've been hit. Attention to the Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone.
It's like I also want Gaijin to add a functional artillery mechanic. Like if you have a scouted target, like that specifically, it would be great for artillery to be able to see that and somehow range it using either the map, like, hey, that tank's scouted. Give me a good, reasonable in-game way to target that vehicle. Which is what I've been doing, like, with scout drone stuff. Hence why I'm looking for the BMP3. But I just wish there was an actual, like, in-game mechanic for it. Because we've got these tanks that have artillery capabilities. They can elevate their gun 90, like 80, 90 degrees up. Just please let us actually, like, you know, target things that friendlies have scouted. I don't want the world of tanks like X-ray top-down shooter stuff. No. Give us a way to target. If someone scouts something or marks something, let us, like, draw a line to that. And give us the ability to have over-the-head fire, because this is 6,000 meters of distance. It's only that much gun elevation. Let me go full 90 degrees and give me a range scale for that, please. So I can shoot up and over.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Yes, technically, but accuracy is very low with that, unfortunately. And that's why I'm saying is, like, I would rather not have to have a ruler beside me while playing Warthunder. I've done it, and it's fun. Don't get me wrong, having a ruler and measuring out the map and doing artillery support that way. But I just wish there was an in-game mechanic for artillery, as well as a proper graduated scale all the way up to the gun's highest elevation. Because this scale only goes to a very, very short elevation.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Because at a certain point, you just have to guess, and therefore, because you're guessing, there's, even if you have the accurate measurement from the map, there's no way to actually, like, you know, aim at the thing, because there's no scale on the guns for that sort of elevation. And a lot of them, even if you were to crank this as hard as you go, as far as you can go with the scale adjust system in the game, you can't actually elevate the gun fully. You would have to quite literally just stare your gun into the sky and hope for the best. That is the mechanic right now. Hence why we need guns that have, like, really low velocity instead of guns that have really high elevation. Because it doesn't matter how high you can elevate the gun to do up and over fire, because there's no way to range that. There's no way to, like, calculate that in the gun sight right now.
To battle!
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
And that's why I like, give us a full graduated gun sight with artillery support markers. Give us, like, overhead fire markers. And okay, maybe the map markers are enough for artillery. Maybe we'll just say that. It'd also be nice to give us some way to actually measure that.
900.
Yeah, I've done it too. I've done it with a few vehicles. The M551 Sheridan's another example. But it's just like, there's no good in-game way to do it. You basically have to have a scout drone, like a friend in a scout drone, or a vehicle that has a scout drone itself. A low velocity gun, and there's only a handful of vehicles that do that well. It's like the Sheridan kind of, but it's still pretty high velocity. The BMP-3, which is why I'm actually going for it, because I want to use it for indirect fire stuff. And then everything else that has a low velocity cannon doesn't have a scout drone. Or at least for the most part. I've yet to find another one that does.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Leopard, 2 o'clock. Range 900. Advance. Roger. Advancing. Tank, 2 o'clock. Range 1,000. We've been hit.
Well, I think some of the guns that have like 87% vertical, all you need to do is put your tracks up on a hill, which would be another good reason to use the bulldozer to create a little hump that you could just raise your tracks on and get that vertical that you need. Actually use mechanics that you've already created.
We no longer have the advantage.
Or even just like in the spawn, put a few little bumps, like a few little shelters of sorts for the artillery to park into, and give them that little bit of upwards track elevation that they need. Because like, all I need to do is take that artillery, and just that much elevation is enough to get like a full 90-degree. Be very inaccurate, but also that's just why I'm saying like having a system for that to give it that level of accuracy.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Tank, 2 o'clock. Range 800. Attention to the map.
Ricochet into it? Excuse me? Got him.
Target hit. Attention to the map. Target hit. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Oh.
Recon report.
Got that ERA package.
Attention to the map.
Yeah. The second set of motors waits for the seeker to see something and then launches. It does technically have an issue with that design, being that if the seeker never sees anything, it will never engage, aka the missile just falls onto your head. Luckily, the system is set up so that if the Seeker doesn't see anything, the explosive never arms. So even if it does fall on your head, it's not threatening to you. It won't hurt you. It's just kind of funny that if there's nothing for it to see, it just goes up and comes back down. With the laser guided, it's almost guaranteed there's going to be something it can see so long as you put your laser on a target. However, with the radar, it's another case, and I would have to, with it, also put a timer diffuser in it, because with the current one, the laser... with the current one, the laser can still activate on the ground and cause it to launch at something, cause it to launch if it sees the laser after it's already hit the ground. So what I'd have to do with the radar is basically have it turn off so that if it doesn't see something after so many seconds, it disables the missile so it can't accidentally fire back at you. Because if it's not laser guided, it's just radar, and you are a radar signature. Nope. That was his engine. That was his engine. That was his engine. I forgot the Markava has it. You guys, gunner? Yes, good. There's also kind of double use, which means the missile fails, it doesn't launch. Yeah, it throws up in the air, but it doesn't throw any smoke because the rocket thrust is so short. There isn't a signature except for the rocket itself, like launching into the air and falling back down. And like I said, because the explosive isn't armed at that point, it doesn't arm until it has a target. There's no threat when it comes back down. I've experimented slightly with that missile on like uneven surfaces, because for the most part in the video I showed it on flat surfaces. It seems to work good enough on uneven surfaces. However, I haven't extensively tested it at the extremes. I might have to do that before I like put it onto a combat ready vehicle. However, already I just really enjoy that missile concept. The downside is it is quite a bit bigger than if you did it traditionally, like a traditional direct fire missile. Just because like the direct fire missiles are so simple, so like easy. However, that also means that if I do end up adding, someone was talking about the anti-chaff radar system. If I do end up adding the anti-chaff radar system, the missile's already big enough to carry those components.
The transmission's damaged. FPAA! 12 o'clock! Near!
Guy gunner. I'd experimented with it before, but I had some issues with it. Someone described how they did theirs, which I understand it. I would just have to do it and experiment a little bit more with... I'd have to experiment a little more with it to understand how radars track. Because one of the issues that I've been told with the anti-chaff system is while it can lock onto a target, there is no predictive lead or anything like the normal missile has. So what I might have to do, or what I might end up doing, is it would be fun to actually have a 2 radar system, one that does normal, and then if a chaff is detected by the anti-chaff system, basically if chaff is detected by the anti-chaff system, turn off turn off the lead radar, which is going to be more accurate, I think, regardless. And turn on a secondary one. And while the secondary one might have its own lead system, I don't expect it to be as accurate. Therefore, it's like, oh yeah, if they don't have chaff protection, the missile's just a really good missile. And if they do have chaff, well, guess what? There's still a high likelihood I'm going to hit you regardless. Either that, or if I can make a good enough guidance system, I guess I don't need the 2 radar system. If I can get it good enough to be redundant, that would be nice. Why is it when I just start talking about random stuff, I get better at the game? When I'm not trying to play the game, I get better at the game. I hate it. It would have to be a very fast tank to make a missile without the lead miss. Yeah, because I guess it would constantly update to wherever the missile is, or wherever the tank is. Oh, there's a lot of things coming. I knew I wasn't going to survive that. Because it would constantly update to the new tank's target. So even though it doesn't have lead, it doesn't really need it if you're not, like, you know, fighting a jet. It doesn't need to lead a tank. Tanks shouldn't be that fast that is actually an issue. I'm too locked in. I need a distraction, yes. Yeah, I'm distracted and somehow second place all of a sudden. Destroyed by intelligence. YW for the distraction? What? Were you trying to say Stormworks for the distraction? Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. I was confused. Ooh.
Leopard, 12 o'clock. Range 600. Attention to the map.
Yeah, actually. Get shot. But yeah, eventually getting an anti-chaff missile system, and it'd be extremely easy to actually fit that onto that missile because it already has something that is reading the composite from the there's something already reading the composite from the warhead, or not from the warhead, from the guidance. So it'd be really easy just to re-equip that to also control the fins. Re-equip that microcontroller. Oh! So close too. Just constantly checking it's not going up. Be really easy to make the microcontroller also do the guidance. And here's the thing, based off what I understand of how the anti-chaff system works, I may also have a theory for an anti-chaff.
Into your vehicle.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Made some torpedoes, they changed rocket motors after. Torpedoes, do you mean like... How far are my anti-trees? The only thing you've made is some torpedoes. Were they like ground skimming torpedoes, or were they literally underwater rocket torpedoes? Like, when I started experimenting with the vertical launch setup, I had actually built the fins to assist with the vertical, like, with the turn. But I eventually found all I needed to do is give the engines variable amounts of fuel. That's all I needed to do. What? A literal puma. Okay. Oh. I read that as anti-trees. I don't really play a lot of aircraft, so I think this is... I think I'm only at like 2330. Rocket motors launch them vertically off the boat. Okay, into the water. What were we talking? We were talking about anti-chaff and anti-chaff, so I read that as anti-trees. Underwater. They used a prop. Oh, so the rocket launched them up out of the deck to land in the water, and then the prop would take over from there. I'm kind of guessing that was in part so you didn't have to put a hole in the side of your boat to get water in it. They were stored normally, but launched upwards off the... I'm confused. Or send me a screenshot or something. I'm confused on how that's, like, functional.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Getting rid of that so it doesn't mess with my gun.
Hey, loading.
Tank! Hello in the close! Here! Target destroyed!
Reloading.
So how did they launch? So did they launch up and then out of the boat?
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Because I don't think the prop is going to give any, like, horizontal motion by itself without it being in the water. Oh, you don't have me in, like, Discord DMs, do you? I don't think. I forgot I don't have, like, the servers or anything anymore, so I can't just have you send it there.
Our victory is near.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure even if I let you send the video, it'll auto-block the link. I'd have to, like, change stream settings to let it through. But so does the actual, so I understand it's horizontal, launches vertically. Does it launch vertically and then shoot out, like, into the water? Or is it just the way you have it set up? Yeah, you could just paste the title and I could search it myself.
We've been hit! Running gear out of order. Roger, advancing.
Realized I was already up and running. I was just sitting there accepting my fate, ready to die.
Victory is close.
Cody, are you going to grab the video title? I'll look it up. Unless it's like unlisted or something, that would also be an issue. No, I don't see anything.
11 o'clock. Point blank.
Do. Is it the Stormworks torpedo? Here, I'm gonna mute the desktop real quick and just watch the video. Okay, I see. So it does launch up and launch forward. Over the entire ship, by the way. Like, if you actually look at a lot of the old torpedo ships, they would just have the torpedo on the back of the boat and it'd slide out of the boat and go under. Because it was such a small vessel, they usually floated on the surface compared to, like, you know, battleships that were usually sunk a bit deeper into the water. So it could go under the actual attack craft while hitting the side of... Maybe? All you'd have to do is do, like, I wouldn't say an out... I guess it would technically be an altitude controller. Just have it, like, fall back off the boat and start going and have it dive for the first few seconds and then come to the surface. Well, yeah. Oh, sound is still off. Oops. There we go. If battleships were hydrofoils. I think if they were hydrofoils, we'd be using proximity shells. Our proximity fuses. Or at that point, you might as well just use a missile instead of a torpedo. Also, you made a camera guided torpedo, which is fun. Have you seen the camera guided missile that I did? The TV guided missile? All guidance blocks were removed. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I made a TV-guided missile system. Essentially, it's just probably the exact same setup you had for your torpedo, except for there was a extra set of fins whose entire job was keeping the missile level. And basically, so long as the missile was level, like the camera was fine. You could see really easily. And there's just a little system to make it have a constant, like, vertical, basically it was flying like a plane. Constant, like, lift to the actual missile. And and then the camera just had a little red dot on it, and you just put that red dot on target and flew it into it like a kamikaze drone. No, I died right at the end. Yeah, lift to counteract gravity. I'm not sure if I ever figured out why those missiles only have a range of like 2,000 meters, even though like the actual radio transmitter receiver is supposed to have a much larger range. Can't use manually guided stuff, yeah. I guess it's also partly why I try and keep the battles within like a few thousand meters. Because while I guess technically the range is further, we're not actually engaging at those ranges. Heard of flyout? No. Sprocket, but planes. I've not heard of it, unfortunately. More complicated. Turns out it's just Chinese spy software to like get plane designs. Yes, I still use turret rings. Sometimes I will do a turret ring with a secondary pivot in the base of the tank. But for the most part, turret rings, yeah. kind of curious why that question comes up. Is like, has there been something found why turret rings are better or worse? Like, I know pivots are smaller and therefore a harder target to hit. But I also have discovered some stuff with turret rings as well, like ways to armor them really well and make them really difficult to break. I don't think I've applied them in a tank, but it wouldn't be hard to once I actually like make another MBT. A lot of my experimentation has been like with missiles, accuracy systems, and engines lately. Engines has probably been the big one. I kind of want to swap over to using jet-based propulsion, solely for the fact that jet engines don't catch fire when they're damaged. I've made some really efficient engines with them as well, and also really compact engines with them as well. But that's the thing of like, if it's compact, it's usually not efficient. If it's efficient, it's usually not compact. God, the squeak of this missile when it fires.
Leopard, 12 o'clock. Yeah. We've been hit.
I need to make some tutorials for like how the turret wings work, because I've showed the tanks but not actually shown how my actual turret aiming system works, I don't think. It's really simple, honestly. It's basically just a PID. And then in addition to the PID, sometimes I'll also have a rotational velocity sensor, or angular velocity sensor, that I'll use as well. Like, the turret controls that I use are honestly, like, stupidly simple. Like, stupidly simple. And it's just this. It's just a third-person camera system. Essentially, the seat moves with the turret ring, so that as you look, the X position of the view is not on 0.
Leopard, 1 o'clock. Point blank.
Cannon barrel. Okay. 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 I'm good. I'm safe. Safe.
Been hit. Target destroyed. Tank, 1 o'clock. Range, 500.
But the X position is not at 0, and what you want to do is have a PID whose entire goal is to make that value 0 by controlling the turret rotation. So the turret always wants to face directly where the seat is looking. And in third person, if you have the right camera control set up, that position is somewhat stabilized. It's not perfect. The value does seem to lag behind a little bit, hence why the angular motion is there as well. If you don't have a PID in line, the numbers are you can hook it directly to a seat without a PID. You can hook it directly to a seat without a PID. It's just extremely slow. Extremely slow. The PID is to make it faster and more stable. In my experience with the PID system, using it in this way with the turret, the D value is actually the most important. The P can be pretty fast and like overcompensating, but as long as you have a just stupidly high D value for some reason, it just seems to function. I don't know why. I don't understand it. I don't understand. Like, I've used PIDs to control engine rev, which is like works just fine. But when you're actually doing it with like the turret rotation, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, big D all the way. I don't know what's going on, but like the PID doesn't behave the way I would expect it to. I don't know how he survived that shot. I don't even know where that shot went.
Tag, 11 o'clock. Here.
God. Using AA as tank destroyers, I hate it. I've done it, so I can't be that mad, but it's still just annoying at high tier that all the AAs can just shred almost anything. Slowly, but surely making progress. So I'll activate this as well. Don't see why not. Help all the allies that are grinding.
To battle!
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Tank! 1 o'clock! Wait! 1,000!
Attention to the map! Attention to the map.
We've been hit!
That's why I don't like guided missiles, because they're so slow. There's a handful of tanks that do well with them because they put the missiles so high, but because the BMP has no gun depression, you can't actually use the missile to its fullest extent. It's just pitiful.
Attention to the designated grid square.
They're not depressed, they're just starving.
Defend the B point. Tank! 12 o'clock! Range! 400! Target damage! We've been hit!
Ah yes, I love how you can shoot at me without a gun sight.
Heat loaded.
Gunner unconscious!
What? Fuck you! Kill assist! I just domed him with a, what, 190... 85 millimeter round, and I got an assist.
Stop. 12 o'clock. Great. 1,000.
Alright, buddy.
We hit.
Sorry.
Target destroyed. Tank. 12 o'clock. Range. 800. Target destroyed.
The hell is just shooting at me?
Leopard. 12 o'clock. Range. 800. Target destroyed. Tank. 12 o'clock. Range. 700.
Good, that's gone.
Target destroyed.
I am honestly surprised.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Snail taketh and snail giveth. Was that the... I thought that was a helicopter firing at me there for a second. Ooh, that sounds nice. It's a little whiny of an engine, but it just sounds powerful.
Leopard. 4 o'clock. Range. 1,500. Air.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Fire! Target destroyed. Air. 280. 500 meters.
Oh.
Counterattack.
That was a good shot. Also, that rock is what allowed me to scout him, or to range him. Love how fast this chassis is. 32 miles an hour. 11 gears.
P-72, 12 o'clock. Range 750. Target damage. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning. Hit!
Come on. Your cloaking technology will not save you.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target hit. Tank, 12 o'clock. Range 450. We've been hit.
Oh, so close. Alright, I'm gonna do it just for the joke. Just for the meme. Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna stay in the cloud cover until I can get to... Yeah, I know it's a cloud. Void. Your cloaking technology will not save you. I'm sorry. Just when Warthunder has tanks randomly disappear when you can clearly see them, it's so dumb. I like how you can see the web when I engage it. The flames burn red.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
I'm gonna get just immediately shredded by AA. Watch it. have to get an ace now. Wings over speed.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
That better kill him. Yes. Okay. Bombs out. Bye. It's all my bombs. I only carry 6. Does this thing have 20 mils on it? It does. I could go after light skin vehicles, I guess. And 28, yeah, reasonable. For a 2.3. Ooh, there's a nuke up. No! Punisher. Isn't it the one where it's like the most with the... You gotta disrespect him with the 25s. This Punisher. 1BR. Yeah. Hey, slowly making progress. 6,000, that's nice. Alright. Here in a little bit, though, I am going to have to take a break, unfortunately. I am debating between leaving the stream running and just leaving it on intermission, or just stopping the stream. And it's probably going to take me a little bit. And I'm probably going to grab some food while I do. Off a rank 1 bomber. Give you free view time. Yeah. But that's assuming people stick around during the however long intermission, just watching the Warthunder spit around.
Ready up. Gunner ready. Gunner ready.
Dancing anime girl. Just do the like mobile ad thing of having multiple like videos playing in all 4 corners of the stream.
Target destroyed. We've been hit.
Invite our... Oh! Still critically hit him with the tow missile. Subway Surfer. Yeah. There's gotta be some just like Subway Surfer stock footage. Minecraft hardcore. Or soap cutting videos. The fucking soap cutting videos or the paint. What's the one? Glass jars rolling downstairs. I haven't seen a lot of GTA racing footage. A lot of the ones like soap cutting, Subway Surfer. Other ones like squeegeeing paint off of a paint roller over and over again. Like dip the paint roller in paint and then squeegee it right off, and it's just like what? Or the random life hack ones where it's like, if you take a bolt and a power grinder, you can make a smaller bolt. Power bowl. Ooh, that just got evaporated. Towards B.
Tank! 2 o'clock! Right flank! Target destroyed! Reloading!
Oh, did the thing I just save immediately die afterwards? Fucking one of the ones that so this wasn't even like this was literally an ad for a product, a beach towel that is not a towel. The feature of this beach towel is it doesn't absorb water. That is a literal feature of the product. And it's just like, wow, why are you calling it a towel if it literally is designed not to be a towel? It is literally a decorative tarp. That is what you are selling, a decorative tarp. Oh, I'm so happy I killed that. I thought I was dead.
Tank! 2 o'clock! Right flank!
It's dead apparently. I saw the tracks, I was like, that looks alive. Holy fucking no. No! There was a mouse. I'm at the top of the team and I'm terrified. Why? Why am I at the top of the team? I'm doing absolutely awful with only one tank at this BR. Clear tape in front of a phone camera and colors it blue with the marker. Supposedly to make it a black light. That makes some sense because I know like some of the old flashlight, like you would literally just put a filter in front of the lens. It was just a light bulb with a special lens in front of it. Like that kind of makes sense, but I'm not sure a Sharpie gives the right color frequency.
o'clock. Point blank. Target hit. Sam, 1 o'clock. Near. Tag, 12 o'clock. Point blank.
Cannon breach. Hi, buddy.
Target destroyed. I'm losing my right track.
No!
Attention to the map.
That's not how. So, all, like, basically, white light does contain IR and ultraviolet in it, because it's just white light has all ranges of light. So theoretically, if you block out the visible light spectrum, only certain levels of IR or UV will get through the lens. That is the theory behind it. And usually that's the point of the lens, is to be set to such a frequency that only certain light comes through. I take it seriously because I've had people ask dumb questions before. And I want to make sure we're all on the same page. Hurry up, BMP3, I want to play you! I'm, like, genuinely getting a headache from playing this game so much.
To battle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Trying to get off him. Keep scouting things just as they die. Luckily they did add the feature so that if you scout something just as it dies, you'll still get... The fuck was he? Is he on the corner? Yeah, he was on the corner. You won't get penalized as hard. Because it's like, oh, it just died. You were a second too late. We're not going to give you the, like, 30-second reload for... Yeah. Smokey's unhealthy, yeah.
Strategic zones are captured.
I just fucking saved you, Tam. And he's dead.
We've been hit. Loading. Allied forces have captured a zone. Hey, loading.
God damn it, the fucking wall. Do I even get any, like, research for repairing? That'd be kind of cool if there was different achievements, like, imagine God mode, but instead of getting a bunch of silver lines, you get a bunch of research. I'm dead. What is the best looking tank in game? Looking tank? I don't know. I think I do know. In my opinion, the best looking tank. I love the look of the IKV-90. Like, every time I see it, I just love this design. Like, it reminds me so much of the designs that I use for, like, I used for Scrap Mechanic and stuff, where it's just has this almost pike nose going on at the front. The turret is just really small, really compact, has good gun depression. IKV 105? No. Is it one of the special ones? Or is it... Oh god, this thing is absolutely atrocious. No. Why is there a glass here? Is this supposed to be a flip-up panel? Yeah, no, you can keep this one. This one's no. Ugh, that... Why is there a divot? I think the IKV-91's like one of my favorite looking tanks in this game. Don't like the engine placement, though, at the 45-degree engine. I actually really like the horizontal placement of the engine, like the T-72 and stuff have, where the engine's placed sideways essentially in the back of the tank. I like how that works with the power pack. I guess it doesn't really work for all tanks. Like um like the Leopards and stuff. I will admit I do like the sideways engine, but also appreciate like the Leopard power pack design where you can just pick up the entire power pack out of the vehicle. It is literally a pack. It is just something that you hook onto and pull out. Like you pull out the entire engine, transmission, and you can hot swap them. I've actually experimented with that with Stormworks tanks, making a like hot swappable or easy repair power pack, like where the entire power pack just slides out of the back of the tank so you can access everything easily to repair it and just slam it back inside. It's faster to swap the... Yeah. Do you also know there was a design for the Abrams to have a replaceable turret ammo? Like the ammo pack on the back, the like blowout panels were originally designed to just open up and you would just pull the ammo racks out with a crane and slide new ammo racks in. Big Light's just going to town on something over here.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Target destroyed.
Well, the idea, from what I understand, is that the actual, like, the entire back of the turret would lift off. Like, so if you did have an ammo cook-off, you would just take the entire back of the turret off of the tank and just put a new one on it. That's terrifying.
We've been hit.
I want to say it was something along the lines of like at the end of the day, the time it took to set up a crane to replace the turret bustle was about the same time it took to hand load it. So it was like the added complexity of the design wasn't worth any of the time benefits saved. It was easier just to hand load the turret. KF-51. I do also know the Abrams does have ammo storage in the hull. Outside, and storage bins on the outside, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
We've been hit! Light track damage. Target destroyed. Reloading.
Thought that rock right there was a tank. But also, I guess if the round is outside the tank, even if the ammo does cook off, I don't think it'd be that much of a threat. Unless, like, kind of the same way that ERA works. So long as you have substantial enough armor, ERA just adds to it. So, like, so long as you have substantial enough armor to defend against the explosion... Oh, I thought that was live. So long as you have substantial enough armor to defend against the explosion, then why not have it on the outside? Because it's not going to hurt you if it does detonate. The problem is when it detonates inside the armor and the explosion has nowhere to go.
We've been hit. And fire. The running gear is out of order.
A little more effort and victory will be ours. Most of the strategic zones are captured. Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid square.
Starting. Roger.
Attention to the designated grid zone. The engine is burning.
We've been hit.
How did that get the horizontal ring and do nothing else?
Target destroyed.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones.
There's something else on this point. Fuck. No! The Khan got me. KF-51. I kind of want to look at that real quick. If it's in Warthunder or not, I don't know. 75% off the Hampton? Is that British? Hampton TBD. Where is that? Russia? Where the fuck is it? There it is. I still can't afford it. Even with the discount. Germany, KF-41. KF-51. Okay. Where's that? KPZ. Oh, it's in the Hungary subtree. Wait. I don't know where the Hungary subtree is. Is that under, what, Italy or something? There it is. Yeah, I know, but it's more fun to go on an exploration. Yeah, this uses an autocannon of some sort. So I'm assuming the other one might use like an actual MBT gun. Active protection. Active protection. Active. Is that like ERA active protection? Or are these just a bunch of cameras that are attached to like a launcher of some sort? Maybe that thing? These things? Look like grenade launchers, but are little smoke grenade launchers. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how it works. Because I see these seem to be sensors. Unless these are the actual charges that shoot. Hmm. I love how the engine's just at an angle here. Each panel has sensors and charges of their own. Huh. Interesting. I'm just curious, like, how it shoots them. I'm kind of guessing that these shoot them out, but I don't know. Oh, just a little under halfway there. MP2. Good A. Actually, I'm going to wait and see where everyone else is headed.
Driver ready. Gunner ready.
IKV-91. I just love the look of that tank so much. I kind of would like it to have like an object like the 906 turret bustle on the back. But other than that, like, I love the look.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Allied forces have captured a zone. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Where's he getting shot from?
Attention to the map.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
At 1 o'clock. 1100.
Oh, ooh. So close.
We're ahead of the enemy. o'clock. Range 1500.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Target hit. Tag 1 o'clock. Range 1500. Target destroyed. We've been hit. Tag 1 o'clock. Range 1600.
Air 270, 2,000 meters.
Tag 1 o'clock. Range 1500.
Attention to the map.
Air 270.
That was dead there anyway. I'm just glad I got the one that I did.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Advance! Roger, advancing.
Hurry!
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Ooh.
Tag 12 o'clock. Range 1400. Roger, advancing. Tag 12 o'clock. Range 1400.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Keep loading. Heat loading. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Another zone captured. We have the advantage. Heat loading.
Target hit.
Heat loading.
Tag 12 o'clock. Range 1400.
We've been hit.
Attention to the map.
Attention to the map. The gun is ready for action.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
The helicopter up there.
Tank 2,000! At 12 o'clock, range 900.
Hey, Larry!
Hmm. Mm. The slow, tedious grind of it all.
Crew positions!
Ready up! Driver ready? Gunner ready!
Hey, it's the BM-3112. It's only like day 5, day 6 of doing this. Like, I've done it quite a bit before I even started streaming me playing. Like, I started with the... Where was I even in the tech tree at the time? It's like the SU-85 or something like that. Just before the SU-100 was where I was at. Just before the SU-100. And I got the SU-100, the BTR, the T-44-100, like, just, I've been grinding. It's what, 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6... I've gotten at least 6. 6 new vehicles. 7, because this too. I've got at least 7 new vehicles since starting.
Target destroyed! Left track damage.
The grind is eternal. Yeah, but I was like, I want this vehicle, and then I went for it, and then I'm here basically. I'm almost here.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Like, I am on the finish line.
Allied forces have
I just need to cross it, and I'm halfway on the VMP3 as well. And then once I've got the BMP3, I technically do have to grind its upgrades, but all I really need to grind for is the scout drone. Like, that's the only thing I need from what I want to do with it, is I just need to get the scout drone and I'm done.
damage.
Oh,
Tank, well on top. Range, 300 meters. Target damage. We've been hit.
all these lovely light tanks scared the crap out of me. Well, which one is it? If you tell me which one it is, I might look at it and I'll tell you if it is if it will satisfy the need that I have. ZBD04A. That's a name that rolls right off the tongue.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Wait, what was that just sitting there in the corner? Oh, it's dead.
130.
Now you're gonna attempt to type it out. Alright. As soon as this match is over, though, I am going to go AFK. I am going to look at that vehicle, though, just because my curiosity gets the better of me. Kill me. Take me. End me. I need to get out of this match.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
It's got a U in it. Didn't even know the Chinese had those.
SPAA! Hello at the top! Range, 400. Fire! Target destroyed.
Hey, loading!
Leopard! Turn the clock! Yeah! Target damage! Target destroyed!
Oh, hallelujah. That just spawned in and started rotating. Alright, I'm going to hop out of the match because I have to go do something. And I'm going to look up the ZBD04A. China. ZBD. Oh, I see. So it is just the BMP turret modifications. So ZBD04A, isn't that just like the AMD4 or whatever it is for the SSR? BMP4? I guess yeah, it is. It is just a BMP, so technically it would work for what I want to do. However, real quick, I'm going to throw up the intermission, and I will be back in a bit. Oh, why is it not? Ooh-doo-doo. Where is Warthunder? Add game capture existing Warthunder. Ooh. All right, I'll be back. I have returned. There we go. Let's grab myself a drink and some snacks. Because we're going to be here for a bit, just grinding away at this for a while.
Into your vehicles.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
That looks like a lot of fun. IT1. Such a massive missile, too.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Well, the initial shells on the Chinese variant seem to be the same, and it's those initial shells that I'm worried about.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Target destroyed. Tank. 1 o'clock. Point blank. Tank. 2 o'clock. Here. The engine is burning.
Oh, come on. That was disappointing. Snuck up on him, had the element surprise and everything, still died. Just because my gun couldn't output enough firepower.
We no longer have an advantage.
I feel like shooting them with the toe is like the initial, especially if you have the element of surprise, then go off on them with the autocannon. Come on. BMP got up here just fine. Get up there. There you go.
To the designated grid square.
wonder which one I got the scout for. If it was the Bagel Panzer or the one that was down here earlier.
Tank, 1 o'clock. Range, 400. Target
Definitely wasn't that one.
Tank, 1 o'clock. Point blank.
Yo.
We've been hit! We're losing fuel! The barrel is damaged!
I got him. I'm dead though. Yep. That missile was a bit excessive, dude. He's been dead for a little bit.
Stop! 12 o'clock. Here. 340. 1,500 meters. Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta. 3. Destroy. Delta. 3. Acknowledged. Open fire!
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Tank. 12 o'clock. Point blank. We've been hit! Got target hit.
Come on, it's an open top. Kill it. Kill it.
Target destroyed. The barrel is damaged! We've been hit! Oh no! Fire rotation mechanism in off!
Oh! Just having a massive bomb land next to me. That's not terrifying at all. I'm at the top of the team. That's terrifying. That's even worse. That's just spasming.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will...
To battle!
Ready up! Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Attack the A point. Attack the D point.
Ah yes, the D point.
Target damage.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Target damage. Target damage. Target hit.
Tried to sneak. Sorry, buddy.
Advance! Roger, let's go. Advancing. Tank, 12 o'clock. Range, 300 meters.
We've been hit. We're ahead of the enemy.
Tank, 12 o'clock. Range, 300 meters.
Artillery barrage on your sector.
Tank, 12 o'clock. Point blank. We hit. Artillery strike, coordinates. Delta, 4, destroy.
Delta! 4! Acknowledge! Open fire! We've been hit.
It's always scary when you hear a plane crash,
Transmission damage.
because the only thing that immediately comes to mind is they're doing a suicide bomb.
Air 170.
Mhm. I just have to spade these. Once those are spaded, we should be pretty good. Because the bonus research every time you finish a tier is really nice.
Into your vehicle.
Button up. Driver ready. Scanner ready.
Oh, can't even get up that. That's bad. Bradley. Why can't I climb this? Oh, he's doing the thing with the American tanks. There's an American tank thing that's blue, yellow, and red. If you put it on the corner like he has, it looks like the Ukrainian flag. Oh, I had a good run. 2 assists and a kill. To get shot across the map from spawn. No. Oh, where'd that come from?
Attention to the map! Attention to the map! Tag 11 o'clock. Range 600. Target
Got it.
deployed.
Took care of. Oh, come on. Oh, shooting from spawn still.
Attention to the map. We've been hit.
How am I getting shot?
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
God.
Into your vehicles!
Button up! Driver ready? Gunner ready!
Attention to the map.
The foxes.
Attention to the map. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Target destroyed!
Attention to the map.
Tag! 10 o'clock! Yeah! Retreat head! Done it!
Attention to the designated grid square.
Most of the zones are taken by the enemy. Attention to the map! Attention to the map! Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Tank! 10 o'clock! Yeah! We're losing fuel! Yeah, we've been hit! Target damaged! Target destroyed!
Thank you!
There's an SU-122. Wait, no.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid zone.
I also really like the look of the Conqueror. Like those extra plates, like the sheathing on the front looks kind of cool. I did some stuff with that in like Sprocket as well. Having those extra like ERA, not even ERA plates, the 8 heat plates, I guess. In the turret cheeks.
Tank! 12 o'clock! Point blank! The enemy controlled most of the strategic zones. Target destroyed! Reloading! Attention to the map! We've been hit! Fire! Tank! 4 o'clock! Point blank! Allied forces have captured a zone. Target direct! Target destroyed! Advance! Roger, advancing.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. Attention to the map.
We've been hit.
Oh, we're second place.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones. Attack the B points!
We've been hit.
The engine is burning!
Fire! We've been hit.
Oh, come on.
Crew positions!
Ready up. Driver ready. Stand ready. Leopard, 12 o'clock. 3600.
Most of the zones are under enemy
Right track is damaged.
Look out! Now!
Leopard, 12 o'clock. Point blank. We've been hit. Target destroyed. Target damaged. Target destroyed. They hit us.
Oh.
Cover me!
Did I just get shot at from behind?
Leopard, 12 o'clock. Range, 800.
Artillery barrage on your sector.
Hit the ammo belt and he just detonated.
Target destroyed.
Artillery barrage on its way.
Allied forces have captured the zone. Reverse! Target damaged.
Artillery strike in your sector. Included. We've been hit.
Oh, just as I died too.
Sam, 11 o'clock. Range, 1200.
We've been hit. The engine is burning.
Fire.
We no longer have the advantage.
Target destroyed.
Almost. $69. Nice.
Into your vehicles.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. We've been hit. The engine is burning. Fire!
No!
Allied forces have captured a zone. We have most of the zones.
Tank, 1 o'clock. Range, 700. Air, 050. 1,500 meters.
The victory is near.
Target hit. Target Target destroyed.
It wasn't even the missile that got him. It was the fucking main round.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
At 12 o'clock. Range 300 meters.
Loading.
Target destroyed.
Loading. Attention to the designated grid square. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Okay, chaps, put the kettle on.
Hey, I just spaded the BMP one. That's nice.
positions.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Time 11 o'clock. Point blank. We've been hit.
Why can't I launch my missile?
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Excellent. The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Advance. Roger. Advancing.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Attention to the designated grid zone! Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Crew positions.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
BMP3.
destroyed. Target hit.
No.
We're ahead of the enemy. Thanks!
Just little like bulb in the plate back there. It's interesting.
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Target destroyed. At overclock. 3400.
It detonated on him, but didn't hurt him.
Advance! Roger, advancing.
Time to go to A.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning. Attention to the map.
Target hit!
Oh. Need to finish. I want to see something real quick. Because I already have the 2S1 that's spaded. I want to look at some of the other tanks that I don't have spaded yet, like the BTR. They'll still give a hefty chunk of research for finishing them. What about some of the early BR tanks? How many does these give? That's not what I wanted to click on. Applications. Only a few hundred, yeah. So it's not worth actually trying to go back and do some of those. Like the BTR might be worth spading.
Into your vehicles.
Button up! Driver ready? Gunner ready! Time, 11 o'clock. Range, 900. Time, 11 o'clock. Range, 1,000. Advance! Roger, advancing. damaged. Target destroyed.
Nice. Good hit.
Attention to the map.
Reverse.
No one's got a point yet. See if we can change that.
Tag 1 o'clock. Range 800.
I didn't see that.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Attack the A point. Thank you very much.
Night vision is blinding.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Tag 10 o'clock. Range 1000. Target damaged. Hit. Target destroyed.
I hate that I'm at the top of the team. Why is this match so slow? It's a big match, too. I don't know if anyone ever got the Roo Cat.
Attack the A point. Look out! Air!
Tag 12 o'clock. Range
Nope, Roo Cat wasn't killed.
00.
We're controlling most of the zones. We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Coordinates! Delta! 2! Destroy! Delta! 2! Acknowledge! Open fire! Have fun! Roger, let's go. Advancing. Tank, 3 o'clock. 3, 500. Tank, 3 o'clock. Range, 800. Advance! Roger that. Advancing.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Fire!
Heat loaded.
Tank, 3 o'clock. Range, 750.
No!
We've been hit!
Ah. Helicopters. I'm going to keep grinding, but I'm going to hop off of the stream so I can hop on some music and kind of just try and get this done finally. So I'm going to end it here. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. And until next time.